Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? What do you mean you gotta go, Fortnite Clips? We just got here. It's been less than a second. I look over and I see you're leaving. The heck, man? How's everybody doing? Megan, hello. Indie Country 14, hello. Hey, Elky Dogs, welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? We're continuing pretty much where we left off yesterday. So, as long as, you know, our boy Viking isn't here. We're not getting raided by Viking, are we? Oh, Megan, you gotta remove that just in case Viking comes in here, because you know he did that yesterday. Leo BM, hey, welcome. Real Dogs, what's up? Yeah, so I'm gonna tell Megan to do that, and I'm gonna immediately launch into a whole tirade about what we're doing. Basically, for those who weren't here yesterday, so Viking made a video a couple years back where he farmed over 100,000 beetroots with a few other people in the matter of 3 real-life days. Over 100,000, 126,000 to be specific. The thing is, he made that whole video, never ever explained that I was the one who had the idea. So I want revenge. I want to, by myself, in the same amount of time, farm more beetroots than he did. So I get Everwake back next week, and that's what we're going to be doing pretty much immediately, is just trying to beat that record. Now, we're under the same rules, kind of rule set. I want to beat him fair and square, right? So I believe he started that SMP with full diamond gear. Other than that, had nothing. So I don't want to use any of our existing like builds and such. I want to basically go out with the gear on my back, nothing else, and farm. The goal is at least 127,000 beetroot within 3 real life days. And what we're working on is a farm to make that happen. Because, right, so he farmed them by hand, but the thing about that is he had like 3 or 4 people helping him. I'm going to be on my own, which means I'm just naturally at a disadvantage. So what I have to do is, instead of farming it by hand, I have to make a good enough farm to do it for me. And this is what this is. Now, I was doing some thinking last night, and I realized one of the bigger problems, you know, actually now though, that I'm reviewing it again. So what I was thinking is that, right, so we have these singular modules of this farm, and we calculated we need at least 11 of them. If it takes us a day and a half to build the farm, then we need 11 of these to make 127,000 beetroot within a day and a half. We did verify 120. Yeah, we did. So this is 11 modules. Now, I was thinking it would be good to actually do 12. So we may want to expand that into the design today. Hey, Sandra Johnson, welcome. But I was thinking maybe it would make more sense to stack these. Although, now that I'm having another look, I'm actually not sure it really makes that big of a difference. Chat, what do you guys think? So I was thinking I could stack the modules on top of each other, right? So these kind of sections of 4, like this, stack them on top of each other instead of put them all side by side. I think this is technically... I am honestly not sure if this is more resource efficient. One quick second. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. I am going to make 12. This is 11, but I am going to make 12 of them. Now, if we did stack them on top of each other, that'd be kind of massive, right? So if we did... Let's just, for funsies, see how big that would actually end up being. I think I would need roughly like 3 blocks clearance. Oh, oh, I teleported them yesterday, right? Something like that, I think. Oh, I did it. I did silly. Copy. Paste. Then let's select this again. Stack 11 forward. Ah, okay, that's actually not that tall, is it? That's fairly reasonable considering the farm we're building. So the idea would be to have all of these dispense into a water stream that all comes out, dumps out this side, have all of them fall down to a collection point at the bottom that then funnels it in, if that makes sense. So like something like, this is just going to be super rough and dirty, but, dropper. Oh, you know, I may have actually kind of messed up. Hold on. So how long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this already doesn't really make much sense. Well, I don't know. I guess it kind of does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So this is like an alternative layout for this. And I guess we save on resources for our big collection system here. But only like blocks. Like this could be dirt in the real thing. And at the end of the day, it's all going to have to go into the same mechanism. So I'm not really sure we're actually saving. What do you think? Fewer hoppers at the end. You could have them dispense into a shaft to a hopper at the bottom. It's not really any cheaper than what we've got going on here to do it that way. Oh, that's interesting. Why are you... You're full. Okay, that is one thing we need to optimize about this. I was afraid of that. Yeah, we just need more hoppers here to make sure everything gets picked up. I mean, we've done... Yeah, like, it's collecting fast. The higher you go, the higher you take the villagers. I'm not super worried about that. Because I am thinking, right? So, let me go to Viking's video real quick.
And now something that we do is
start some rando's video. Let's see. Okay.
I need someone who's willing to do something.
There we go. So this is the video in question. What I am trying to figure out
with me. Something
Hey,
stupid
does he actually
that,
start
like,
with gear,
no
or does
reasonable
he
human being
just
would
collect
ever
the
wanna
stuff
do?
before the video
Let
really
me tell you about the
starts?
time I convinced 8 random strangers to help me plant over 100,000 beetroots in less than 3 days, and accidentally started a war while doing it. This story takes place on the TwitchCon SMP.
Go watch this video, by the way. It's a very
run
good
by
video.
Nukery with a custom map. The server launched at 7 a.m. on Friday, so let's skip to the part where I'm awake. After the official launch of the server, and then getting another 2 hours
Shoot,
of
he
sleep,
started with
I
nothing.
logged back.
Okay, so this is the question then. I really thought he started with gear. I guess not. So this is the question then. Do I consider using my gear as balancing the scales for the fact that he had help? Just using my gear. I don't know if that's overkill, or should I have to get my own gear too? Because if I have to do that, I mean, that doesn't complicate things that badly. It probably sets me back like 3 or 4 hours, which is not insignificant. I don't know if it even sets me back that far. It might be more like an hour, 2 hours. Okay, because if I do use my gear, my train of thought is I don't really care about taking the villagers high, right? Because all I got to do to move villagers... All I got to do to move villagers is get them in a boat, put a lead on them, and then I can take them like anywhere. Well, this works, right? Ah, wrong button. Maybe I have to build up first. Hey, welcome back, Crawl Kid. Yeah, we are debating whether we should do tall, because tall in some ways is easier. I think it's slightly cheaper. I'm also considering maybe going back to this as the storage system, because I think it's more efficient hopper-wise. I only need... I'll have to check that in a second. But shouldn't I be able to... No. Okay. So I'm glad we checked this, because that automatically makes this way more annoying to do. So maybe I think we stick with this layout. Okay, this is all going to be within simulation distance, right? We're not worried about this being too big. Are we? How long is this? $141 blocks. A chunk is like what? How many blocks wide? How wide is a chunk in Minecraft? 16 blocks. So 141. Figured the more math I do with the calculator, the less tired my brain will get over the long haul. It's about 9 chunks long. I think that is within the simulation distance. The one thing we're gonna have to think about, right? This is an auto farm. So if this is not in chunk distance, in render distance, it's not in range, which means, or it's not producing. So I'm gonna have to be around this thing like all the time. Holy smokes, you want to become a vegetable mogul or something? Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. There is something to be said that I could actually expand horizontally here. Like, I could put another module on opposite sides, and then we could crisscross this, right? And we could do that. There's nothing stopping us from just expanding out on this line. Well, no, this could drop right in. That wouldn't be a problem if it dropped straight into the... Yeah. Okay, I think the point of that is we don't necessarily have to worry about chunk loading as long as we're mindful. Chunk loader could help, yeah. That's true. Well, actually... Ooh, you know, I don't know. Like, all I would need is, like, ender pearls. And I could just throw those into some... Well, I would need soul sand. So I would need soul sand, which is not ideal. But also... Just because a chunk is loaded doesn't mean it's in simulation distance? Correct? Or am I wrong there? This is like an area of technical Minecraft I'm not entirely sure about. Just because a chunk's loaded doesn't mean simulation distance is on. So for instance, if I back up at a certain point, I don't know how long my simulation distance is right now. Simulation distance is 12 chunks. So at a certain point, the villagers like unload and they stop moving. But if I get close enough, they will resume moving. They're not moving right now because it's night, but the point is simulation distance. Like, things stop moving in the world once you get a certain distance away. So once that happens, this farm will stop. So I'm not sure a chunk loader will actually fix that. Oh, you sent me some math yesterday. That is true. Let me check. Resources needed. Oh, why do I need 66 villagers? Is 66 right? If I need 12 modules and there's 5 per, that's 60 villagers. However, I will probably need more regardless to like run an iron farm. Yeah, the beet seeds is going to be a fun one. I am curious how many beets I can farm and how many seeds I can get in an hour if I set up some sort of farm for that. Because, yeah, just getting these beet seeds is actually... I think the two hardest parts, the hardest challenges we're looking at right now is the iron for all the hoppers, getting 60 plus villagers, and getting all the beet seeds for this to ramp up. I was curious if we had 2 villagers in the middle area, if the rate changed. The problem I had with that is that the villagers would try to breed with each other, and then they would just consume a ton of beets. We also do have some inefficiency issues that we have to solve with this, like the fact that they're moving these minecarts out of the way. That's a problem. Actually, not... Oh, see. I actually don't know how inefficient this thing's running, because in theory, right, if they feed him, then he's no longer needing food. And if he's no longer needing food, then they're going to stop actually throwing the beets to him, which is a problem. But one problem at a time. We have all day to figure this out. I'm going to be streaming, like, quite a while today, so... Okay, one thing right now I do want to figure out. Is this less hopper or more hoppers than that? Because this is ugly and silly, but if it's less hoppers, that's less iron. So... I mean, literally... Boom. Boom. It's 1 hopper... per. Which means it is 36, right? We have 36 chests. Oh my god, counting this is gonna be fun. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. That is not right. I know it is not 37. I'm pretty sure it should be 36, unless I miscounted building this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Okay, I did miscount. But 36 is right because I know it was not 37. So that is 1 per, whereas this design actually has a whole extra row of, yeah, it's very significant whole extra row. I think it's 18 extra, 18 times 5. That's an extra 90 iron, so about a stack and a half. I mean, it's not a massive savings, and this is prettier. But I think that's one of those efficiencies that's like, it's worth it. Plus, I do still kind of like that this almost seems like a progress bar, right? So everything will congregate at the bottom, which means we can like follow up and know we have completed the task once the very top chest is full. I think that's a good visual aid. So I think this is the win-win. It's cheaper and thematically interesting. Actually, that is true. If upright and long, you can reset the starving villager. You can reset where the starving villager is, and you can do 2 plots instead of 4. Wait, okay, hold on, what? Actually, that is true. If it's upright and long, like that, is that what you mean? You can reset where the starving villager is. And you can do 2 plots instead of having 4. I'm confused about what you're saying. Let's see. And throw a fence or glass pane. Okay, hold on. I'm definitely reading things out of order. Oh, hey, Joanne. Sorry, I've been lost in my own little world. Welcome back to the stream. Joanne, I think I sent you a message on Discord. If I got it right, message me back. Either way, message me. Let's see. I was curious if we had 2 villagers. Yeah. Much we are revamping. Throwing food in 45 degrees is challenging. They should throw straight, but then you have to redesign your modules. Yeah, no, I need... villager count is massively important, right? If I don't have 4, like if I tried to do 2, then I need twice as many villagers for collection. And instantly if we did that, we would instantly need 12 more villagers, which is not insignificant. So if I can make 4 work, I'm making 4 work. What we should do, tick freeze, is find out if we can just replace the hopper minecart with hoppers. Oh, I had a hopper. Because if we can just do that, then problem solved. Hello? Set block. Hopper. There we go. You know, let's do this on the test module, because it'll be easier to monitor. Excuse me. Did I accidentally kill all the villagers over here? I guess I did, because everything has grown. I like the shadow. What shadow are we talking about? Actually, that's true. If it's upright and long, you can reset where the starving villager is, and you can do 2 plots instead of 4 and build higher. Oh, put a starving villager in the middle of 2 plots. Love it. Joanne, thank you for the bless you. Yeah, I think the villager cost... Now, there is something, like, we're working under the assumption here there is a lot that rides on whether I have my elytra or not, right? Because if we decide that we are going to like, if I have the elytra, I can just go find villagers and bring them home. Like, I don't have to do villager breeding. I can just go kidnap them. And that would save a lot of time, I think. So there's a lot of things. I think I'm okay having my gear. There's a little part of me that wants to build in some safety margin there. It's like, because if this whole thing doesn't work out, then I do kind of want to be able to say, well, you know, I did pretty good considering it was one person versus 4. But so if I, like, you know, start making concessions, then I have to definitely accomplish what I'm setting out to do, like, properly. But tick rate or tick freeze. All right, let's see if this will work. Oh, I should empty this. So I want to see if new... They are harvesting, which is good. Let's, tick... rate... or tick sprint... 1 day. I can fly on moist cabin. Yeah, we are waiting to see if these hoppers will work instead, because if this does, then we don't need the minecarts, and we can make this significantly easier. How is our villager kill count today? I don't think we've killed any yet. We only kind of just got started. Joanne, you got in like about 5 minutes after I started. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, but hold on. So if we tick freeze. Trapdoor. So if we just replace these with trapdoors, well, maybe. Hey, so that villager kill count. I don't know why it's really funny to kill them like this when the time is frozen. Time set. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's kill the center one too, because they should be fed right now. Tick unfreeze. So messed up. Get out of there! You're right where I want to put a trapdoor. Go! Shoo! I want to see if this will work. Tick. Sprint 1 day. Yeah, we really didn't last long after that call about the villager kills, did we? By the way, if y'all want to know what I did this morning, people on Twitch, check and tell me, those who are members, like subscribers on Twitch, check and tell me if you have any custom emojis. Because I did set up some emojis for Twitch subscribers. Okay, you didn't, like, get a job, which is real embarrassing for you. Time set 0. Let's just throw some beets in. Just want to make sure they have stuff to throw so we know 100%. Stop it! This is bad behavior. I don't like you guys. Tick. Freeze. So all they doing is but we did get some beets. Okay. Well, that kind of means it works, right? So they throw it. Now we just need to make it so they can't see each other again. But how do I do that? I suppose I can do a mixed method. Right? That should work. It is almost Valentine's. No. I can see them. I just don't have them unlocked. Okay, as long as it shows. Yeah, six emojis. Okay, good. I did not waste my time because it's hard for me to test that. Can I, if I go to my Twitch right now, can I use my own emoji? Wow, I can. Look at that. Yay. Cool. Ah, and it even shows in my merge chat. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, the composting is a problem. Did I remove the beets from here? I'm not sure if I did. Hey, King, how you doing? If we see any more beets in there, then we know for sure that this is working, which is good. Also got to make sure they don't, you know, get a little too friendly with each other. My mom is pregnant with... Hold on, Emma. What did you just say? My mom is pregnant with my uncle's baby, but my uncle is my grandma's brother. Now, Emma, this is extremely important. Which uncle? What if you fill the composter before they can? The problem is they'll work it anyway. So there is a solution, and it's to trade with all of them. So that they stay farmers even without the workstation. Okay, they are, so this is working, and I unfortunately was not paying enough attention. I don't think they should be able to breed with each other though. I think this is fine. So this works. I think this is a new and improved working module. And then, yeah, the last thing I want to check is just be sure that I am right about the trades. So, trade with you. Trade with you. Trade with you. Trade with you. And now I can break all their workstations. Now, I want to see if they still work the fields without a workstation. It's not work time yet. Oh, and they are feeding. Almost looks like he fed him, which is odd. Oh. Oh, he's trying, but it's not hitting the hopper. Huh. What can I do about that? I think I understand. That's a problem. What do I do about that? So, I mean, it's working sometimes. Like, it is getting into here. Also, are they farming? It does seem like they're not farming either, which is bad. Why were they able to do this sometimes? Why were some of them able to do it and some of them not? It is the trapdoor, yeah. It's not. The problem is he's aiming right in between. And I believe hopper minecarts do have a little bit further of a reach. So, if I put the trapdoor down, then it's just gonna be able to reach him, I think. Let's see. Let's see. Well, now he's not even trying to throw it. Also, unfortunately, I don't think this worked. I think we have a spell problem there. Seems like these guys will not work the fields without the composter. So the composter is a necessity, which means this farm will not be lossless no matter what we do. Could it be the fact that they moved the minecart? Could it the fact that they moved the minecart? I'm not sure what you mean. Can you trade emeralds for beets or just the other way? I actually don't know, but I don't think it's going to scale fast enough for me to get 127,000 of them within 3 days. I would need an outrageous amount of villagers for that. Why not just put the rail hoppers on a rail? Because the problem with the rails, like that's how we did it originally. Oh, wait. I think I see what you're saying. I think you might have a point there. So if I just rail, put the rails this way. Like that. Now the villagers can't push them off. I feel real smart right now. That took me so long to see. Now, the one thing I will say is it does cost an extra 20 iron to use the minecarts instead. 20 iron per module. So 20 times 12. We are talking 4 stacks of iron. And that's actually a lot of iron. I honestly hadn't considered that, but that's just 4 stacks purely in minecarts. Is that right? Hold on. 20, yeah, so it would be 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220, 240, 260, 280. And 280 divided by 64 is over 4 stacks. Make it a circuit all the way around. Well, if I do that, then the minecart, you're talking about making it run in circles around it, right? Problem is, the villagers will hit it and stop it. The other problem is it needs to be there at all times. Otherwise, the villager will some will slip through to the villager, and the villager will get fed, and then they'll stop trying to give it to him. That's what you're saying, right? But it was working before. You already need... no, you need to do an iron farm. Yes, but I will have to build an iron farm, but I'm gonna need so much iron that even with an iron farm, I'm concerned about how long it will take to get all that iron, right? Because if I mean, again... Let's do some math here. So with this layout, and we will now need, if we do it this way, then we're also going to need rails for all these. So 16 rails will feed 4 modules, which is 12, which is 3. So I will need 6 times 3. I will need 18 rails, or 18 iron ingots for rails. Or rails. And then what was it? 20 iron, 280, 280 iron for mine carts. And then the hoppers themselves is going to be 4 and then 5, right? 5. So 9 per module. 9 times 12. That's 108 hoppers, which it takes 5 iron. So I'm going to need 540 for hoppers. Oh, and that's not even 540 hoppers. And then what, 36? Yeah, 36 times 5. It's another 180. 80, 720 for hoppers. My God. That's a lot of iron. That's actually more than I had realized. Also, that's not even fully accurate because I'm excluding a few extras. Oh my God. Yeah, so altogether we're looking at plus 280 plus 18 plus, let's just say, an extra stack divided by 64. Oh, that's 16 stacks of iron. Need 16 stacks of iron. Almost 17. 17 stacks of iron. What has chat been saying while I've been doing math? But if it doesn't work, it doesn't matter if it's more iron. But if the other doesn't work, it doesn't matter if it's more iron. But it was working before. You already know that you need to do an iron farm. Oh, yeah. Well, it was kind of working. The problem is the minecarts were moving, and that was going to become a problem over time. It'd be a lot of maintenance. That or circle the villager in the... Make a circuit all the way around that or circle the villager in the middle with the rails. Yeah. Again, you could just let us into the game. We will bathe. Nah. This is more of a matter of I want to... Yeah, I do want to figure this out on my own. Gotta beat Viking fair and square. It's one person, remember? Villager iron farm. Yeah, and I mean, like, I can make... an iron farm is going to be a given. But how quickly can an iron farm produce? Aren't you do the progressive chest layout, so you don't need that many hoppers? Yeah, correct, but I calculated for that one, not this one. I know that it was confusing because I did look at that, but we need to build an iron farm. Okay, one thing at a time. Is there anything we can do? I was trying to say, obviously we need to build an iron farm. I mean, like, we need to find a good iron farm design before we actually start this challenge. 17 stacks in less than 3 days. Yeah, 17 stacks of iron. Well, honestly, 17 stacks of iron in less than a day. I need to make an iron farm that will... I need that iron farm just to build this farm, which I need this done at least a day and a half, with at least a day and a half to spare in order for this to have time to produce the 127,000 beets. So you can see how this is getting problematic. Wait a minute. Joanne, I think you just saved my life a little bit. We could do a hopper minecart for these. That would save a lot of iron. Like a lot. Oh no. Tick unfreeze. I think so, right? Because it's a flow of like 60 per minute. The hopper minecart should be able to handle that. It was Joanne who said, yeah, is there a better way to do the chests? Yeah, you made me for a second think about this in a different way. So kudos and appreciated. I mean, yeah, this should be a very significant savings. It's not like a massive fix, but it's a really good step in the right direction. So let's see. What we would do is replace this hopper. Stop giving me all these beats. I have too many beats. Which is kind of the whole point. Now there is some redstone here I'm not sure I know how to do, but I can figure it out, I think. Why not use the copper golem? I kind of did think about that, but it's very slow. I would need a lot of them. And there is the matter of them oxidizing. It's not a terrible idea. Would the copper golem make more sense? Let's play around with this, because this was probably a little bit easier. Okay, how many do I need for 36? I need rows of 18 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Holy villagers, didn't realize you had that many set up. Good lord. Yeah, no, it's about 60 villagers just for this. And then we're going to need more just for the iron farm. I'm not entirely sure. There is an element of this I'm concerned about, and that is the delivery speed, whether the delivery speed of the hopper can keep up with the flow rate of the beets. It's a very real concern. But the villagers send them in waves, right? So it might be all right. Rail. Oh, is this gonna... Wait, how do you do this? Will it go through a block? Slab. Let's test this. It's filling, but it's not delivering. How do I... Wait, why can I not... It has to be on a... You know what I just realized the problem is? The problem is that in order to get a hopper minecart to deliver into a chest, I have to put the hopper... I have to put it over a hopper. We're not going to figure this out if I'm going to be doing this dumb stuff. Right? This is the only way to get it to deliver into a chest, right? I'm going to look up hopper minecarts. Hopper minecarts. Minecart with hopper. Minecarts with hoppers are placed similarly to other minecarts. Minecraft with a hopper pulls items lying nearby, yep, or inside a container directly above at high speed. The minecart with hopper can be disabled by passing over a rail with an activator rail. An empty minecart with hopper can travel more than 85... Okay, yeah. But where is... information about it actually? Oh, it does not push items into containers, but a hopper underneath, wow, can track and move items with minecart. Okay, so it doesn't work. It does not work. We went on a wild goose chase just now. So back to the drawing board. We can try copper golems. Hey, get out of here. Well, I mean, now that I've done this, actually, I probably should see about... Copper golems could work. I just realized I haven't been recording. Dang it. Because some of this will probably end up in the video. Some of this planning for chest. We're actually kind of lucky that the Copper Age is the last update that this Everwake has had. It's still in the Copper Age, so we're lucky we're on this. We will upgrade soon. I just haven't gotten around to updating the data pack for it yet. I mean, pretty much the whole appeal to copper golem sorting systems is that they are cheaper. So this would help. I feel like I want 2 chests to make sure. I don't know. Let's see how we do with 1. Because the good news, right? So because these villagers go in wave, they will like send a giant wave of beats, but then they'll go like a whole day pretty much without actually sending any. So that means I'll have like a day at a time for the copper golems to go and actually sort these. I hope that they will sort into ones in the ground. I have yet to really mess with copper golems at all, so put items into the copper chest. I can and organize it to other chests that are not connected. Well, I want to make sure I have it set up the way that I would have it in the real thing. So I'm probably gonna have to get some beats to put in these chests so that they know to organize. I believe I know how copper golems work roughly. Yeah, we're gonna test this with just 1 copper chest at the moment and see if it's enough to keep up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. Count it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. Copper golems are, yeah, they are slow. That is the reason I have been hesitant about this. So basically the way they should work, right? Items in here. This is copper golems will sort items in copper chests into normal chests. What they will try to do is find chests that already have that item in it. So if I have a comparator in here, it will try to take comparators from this chest, and then it would sort them into this chest, ignoring all the others. If this chest is full, and this still has comparators to sort, then it will choose... There is a way to set up like an overflow chest. I don't actually know how that works, though. Either way, that shouldn't matter in this... Let's just start with like 3. X. Now, if I go and take... Well, actually, I don't even know. Maybe I don't have to put beets in here. Maybe they will just do it. How quickly are they emptying that? Copper golem can interact with the chest 1 block above or 2 below them. Okay, so this does work. But yeah, the question is, will they be able to keep up with the flow rate? And I mean, I can put as many copper golems in here as I want, pretty much. It seems like you guys are doing this kind of weird. Why are they going so slow about it? Oh, can they not do it while I'm in here? It does seem so. Okay, they were I think they were waiting on me. It will put any empty... Now, the question is, will they do it all the way out here? So, I do need to know... Can they reach the furthest chests? Oh? Okay. It seems like it. Oh, well. Undo 2. Did that return the items? It did. It's actually surprising. And it does seem like 2 might be the max. I'm not sure for 1 chest. Take 7 seconds to look in any chest. They'll go slower as they have farther away to go. I could move this layout. Move what? 10 forward. I guess the smart move would probably be to double this up. The problem is slab. I actually don't know if I doubt they can open a chest that has that is obscured or blocked like that. Okay. And now we have 2 double chests. No, he's not dead. They're just hanging out down there. This might be the move. So we'll let them work through the ones they got. Because, I mean, if we cut out 36 hoppers, give or take, 36 times 5, that saves us 180 iron. That's not insubstantial at all. Yeah, almost 3 stacks. Okay, it seems Seems they've emptied everything. So now what I want to do is see this thing produce in mass. Tick, rate, or tick, sprint, 1 day. Ooh, they will sort the seeds. Oh, and the fact that actually kind of works, because I could just have a separate area for the seeds to sort into. That's significant if you're using a quick and dirty iron farm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we do need 17 stacks, so if we remove what did I say? 180. So 720 minus 180. That puts us back down to 540 for hoppers. I mean, that's still 902 iron, so the problem is not fixed, but it's a very good step in the right direction. So it's very, very close to 14. We'll say 14.5. Is this... I'm not seeing the beats flow. I guess we just haven't seen them fall yet. Frog, clang, clang, clang. Show me the beats. Drop the beat. Come on, drop the beat. I mean, there is some also to be said that these are still the old version broken modules. AKA they don't have the rails put in the correct orientation, so these aren't flowing fully, but if it seems like they're keeping up pretty well, then we'll be good. There we go. Yeah, see, there's the big rush. Now we have the 3 hoppers down there, so hopefully there's none left sitting here at risk of despawning when this is all done flowing in. It's very satisfying to watch this happen, even if it is beets, you know, kind of the most awful food in the game. But interesting. These finished before this side. Man, that's a lot. Okay, so are any floating? Nope, it seemed to get caught up pretty well. Okay. Yeah, we're working our way through it. Now, the question is, how are our copper golems looking? Oh, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah, because the hoppers do... We're fine. This'll do. Because by the time the next wave comes, they will certainly have this all... Well, I think. I guess we can verify. We can verify, because what we want to make sure is that this system is completely empty by the time the next big wave comes. If it's not, then this will slowly back up over time, and that will be a problem. Oh, that's true. Spider eyes are definitely... You could eat pufferfish? I didn't think you could eat pufferfish. Oh god, LA's? No, thank you. Oh yeah, they're keeping up, no problem. No problem. This is not going to be a problem at all. Okay, copper golems are the solution. That'll do. That will work nicely. I'm almost thinking the priority when we actually do this for real is to build like the first module and get things producing automatically. That way, just have like one going. That way we're building up seeds and such as we start grinding up the resources for the rest of it. You have to eat a pufferfish if you want the eat everything advancement. Oof. Oof. Okay. So I think what we do next is go ahead and make this properly 12 modules. This is going to seem outrageous, but kill at E type, not equal player. I kind of just want to clean everything up. One, two, three. I want to check our rates and see how things are going. Now, bees are still on the table to like juice this thing if we really need to. I just started typing juice rails. But everything costs time and does involve a lot of things do involve some risk of like, you know, there's no set amount of time about how long everything will take. So I do want to be wise about how much complexity I bring into this thing. Let's see, move 9 forward. Dang it. Just a little bit. Oh man, I really goofed that. Undo. Move 10 forward. What just happened? Undo. There we go. Torch. Is that right? It's a little messy. Also, don't forget to drink water, people. I got dehydrated yesterday, so take your health seriously. Oh, yeah. I also got dehydrated a little bit yesterday. Not too bad, but yeah. Very important. But it works, so kudos to you. Yeah, glad they work. Yeah, I'm glad this works, like, on so many levels. Like, building this thing, the realm of like generating it, we're definitely at a point where we can confirm we can make the amount of beets in 3 days that we want to make. It is a question of, will we be able to get this farm built fast enough to do so? So that is where we're going to be moving on to just as soon as we actually get this thing wrapped up. Stack 5 forward. Right, and that should mean all of them. Not quite. There we go. All right. Did I mess up? Why does that have a weird seam, but these others don't? Interesting. It's theoretically possible. Now we just got to do it right. And I almost feel like trying to do a practice run, but I also feel like that's not fair. Right? Viking didn't do a practice run as far as I know. Like, I want to beat him fair and square. That's what makes this fun. One thing I will say is I'm not sure his goal was necessarily to make as many beats as it was to cover a landscape in beats. But, you know what? Potato, potato. This is the way I want to do it. Someone in chat yesterday mentioned bees. Yeah. So bees is definitely something we could do to juice the production rates of this thing. There are concerns in like whether that will increase losses. So whether our sorting system with the copper golems will be able to keep up with a higher flow of items. But I think that can be addressed. It's also just more complication, right? So we have to go and get bees, and then we have to farm the bees, and that takes time. So it's a good idea, but I think that is something we do last. Like, particularly we do it if we're feeling the time pressure, like we didn't get this thing built fast enough. And it's like, we need to juice the rates. We also, we should test some in case of emergency plans, like what's going to be faster, going and getting bees or doing some hand farming to try to supplement some of the numbers. That kind of stuff. Like what we kind of want to be, we want to be prepared to be flexible, essentially. Hey, don't do that. Wow, that broke in all sorts of ways. To increase production against time. Yeah. Just because he didn't do a practice run doesn't mean he couldn't have. Very true. Very true. I mean, the rules of this competition are very arbitrary. I just, you know, I want to leave as little wiggle room for argument on whether I succeeded. I want to be able to say, yep, I did it. I made way more beats. Just fair and square. Villagers. All right. I'm still not entirely convinced that there isn't some merit to this because it is cheaper. I don't know. Do we try testing that some more? Because if we can cut out the rails and the mine carts, how much do we save there? 5 times 4, that's 20 per module. Times 12. That's another 240 iron saved. And that's not even including the rails. What was the problems we were having over here? They were throwing it, but they were having trouble seeing. The villager egg is kind of haunting. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, if we can save, what, 240 iron, that's honestly, that's more than we saved with the storage system. Yeah, divided by 64, that's almost 4 stacks. That would help tremendously. That would bring us down to just about 10 stacks, which is far more reasonable. we've got to do some more experimentation with this. This is like, this is a gimme. If we can do this, this will help tremendously. So, okay. Now that I spent a bunch of time like configuring that, but we've got to try this. See if we can work this out in some more ways. So, yeah, they were breeding with each other, and that was fixed by this this fence. One thing I did think to try is maybe just doing this. I'm not sure that will work. In fact, it probably won't, but let's just try things right now. Give them a bunch of beets. We clear out the beets down here to see how things are working, because this will not be worth it if this causes a bunch of loss. So we do need to watch for that. Tick, sprint, 1 day. They may not even try. Actually, I have a feeling they're not even going to try with the fence there. Yeah, because they haven't even walked up to him to say hi. Okay, tick, freeze. So that doesn't work. Honestly, in retrospect, I'm not quite sure why I thought it would. The obvious solution is to put hoppers here, but then we've increased the cost by 20. So we've effectively lost the whole point of it. One thing we could try... Oh, wait, actually, why do we need hoppers there? Did we ever even question that? Was that ever discussed? Why do we even need hoppers there at all? Are these hoppers underneath enough? Let's see what happens. Oh, actually, hold on. There is one problem. Yeah, they're gonna try to trapdoor. Which actually saves us even more if this works. But we do need this. This actually helps tremendously if this works because... Okay, TP. E type equal villager. Sort equal nearest. Tick. Yeah, because this might actually solve the problem, right? Because part of the beets were getting stuck between the two hoppers. And then on top of that, we save another 20 iron. Huge savings. Huge, huge savings. So we would save... Oh my god, we would save a massive amount of iron if that works, right? Because these would be... even just ignoring the rail, it'd be 5 for the hopper, 5 for the minecart. So 10, 20, 30, 40 per module. 40 per module times 12. That's 480 iron. That is 7.5 stacks. That would cut our iron needs in half if this works. Please work. Please work. Tick. Sprint 1 day. The villager will be fed. Okay, are we collecting? Have we collected anything? It's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. I don't know if this villager is getting any food. That is a valid concern. What we shouldn't even be worried about that. What we should check is if the rates are going to be good. So if the rates are affected, time tick freeze, time set 0. We clear you out and we run for a full day and see how we do. Tick sprint 1 day. And when the time freezes again, we compare the rate. Oh my god, that is a huge savings. That's like really, really, really big if that works. Everybody have a good night last night. You know, most of the people here were here yesterday. Yeah, I don't see any attempts to reproduce, which is good. And if... Ooh. Okay. Now, part of it might be because I set time and there wasn't more time for everything to regrow, so we might want to give this 1 extra day just to be sure. That's enough savings. It would be worth building an extra module or 2 if necessary to make up the small rate deficit, for sure. Absolutely, for sure. And, I mean, I would need about 8 stacks of iron. Yeah, like... $512 iron. If I can have an iron farm up by the first night, then I can, like, the first night of the challenge, then I can just AFK overnight and let the iron generate overnight. And chances are, we could probably, with an overnight AFK, we could probably generate all of, even the 17 stacks of iron. But this makes things much safer. Like, much more, there's much more room for error. Okay, how did we look here? Yeah, we did not do great. Let's run that 1 more day and see how it goes. Because my concern, the reason why that may have not been high enough, right? They had harvested, and then they were all hanging out over here, and then I set time. So now this has had a whole night to regrow while they were hanging out over there. So in theory, they should harvest a lot more beets. And at some point, we should probably also test if how big of an effect bees have. 14 modules. We're gonna say 12 is where we want to go because we need 11 if rates hold. Wow, there's only like 2 people on Twitch right now. I wonder what's going on Twitch. We're aiming for 12, but there's also the very realistic chance that once we build the thing, we will just expand it. There is concerns, though, with this design now that I'm thinking about that. No, right, because we figured out if we wanted to expand it, we could expand it this way and then funnel things in. Yeah. So Twitch is working. It's just there's not a lot of people there. So I don't know. Dinner was going on. Well, I appreciate you holding down the fort, Sleepy Whirly, and maybe it's not recommended. It's possible. It's possible there just wasn't enough people viewing there. Doesn't matter. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Hey, Paralost. Well, that's great timing. Thank you for being on the Twitch side of things. Yeah, it could just be a slow day. I mean, it's Friday. Friday's like kind of a big streaming day, so I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people don't like watch content on Fridays. It's weird. It's weird. It's hard to explain. So I'm not surprised or that concerned about it. Anyway, that is okay. It looks like that's another day. How did we do today? That's a major drop on the rates. And I don't know why. Okay. I'm stupid. We calculated at 325 an hour, which is 3 total days. So we have to run this 2 more days. Sorry for the long wait, but you know what? This is what you sign up for if you're here in the prep stream. I stopped watching on Twitch because of the ads. Okay, that's actually very valuable feedback because I can control the rate of ads on Twitch. So if there's too many ads, then I can reduce it. Is there not too many ads on the YouTube side? Like, is there less ads on the YouTube side? Some of your regulars may be with Viking. Oh, he's streaming. Yeah, losing the competition. Tell Viking to give me my viewers. I'm gonna pop into a stream and say, give me my viewers back. Let's see. He's on Twitch. All right. Oh, there's legs. Viking pilot. All right, this is gonna be so janky. Here we go. Give me my viewer. Oh, and we're gonna do this while he's on SBK with Scott. Viewers back. No. You know what? I'm not gonna do it while he's in the middle of a thing. I'm not gonna do that. As much as I want to. But you know, that's pretty rude. So I'm not gonna do that. Sorry for getting your hopes up. I didn't realize he was in the middle of a big group conversation. I'm watching you, and at the same time, I'm wiring a microcontroller. What you controlling? That's pretty cool. Are you working on like an RC car or an RC plane or something? Hit me. Yeah, see, that's already looking a lot better. We got to run it one more time. So I was talking with some people, right? Because I'm genuinely serious. I want to get serious about streaming, but I also don't want to. One of the biggest reasons I was never big into streaming in the first place is if I had to choose whether I'm making YouTube videos or streaming, I would choose YouTube videos every time. But I like streaming, but I just prefer YouTube. So, but if streaming can help, like, convince people to stick around and watch my videos more, give you guys, like, make sure you guys aren't as starved on content, just if it can contribute to the whole pie instead of being the pie, then I'd love to stream. So, so what I'm trying to say is I don't want to, like, if I'm gonna stream, I want to do it in a way that is productive and helpful for the whole pie. So I was talking with Looney about it, who is the person who currently has UHCG. I was talking with Viking. I talked a little bit with Legs. And I kind of got a whole skew of opinions. On one hand, I was told, you know, consistency. You almost want to be like a broadcast sitcom. So what you want to be is, hey, it's Friday at 1:30 in the afternoon. I know Josh is streaming right now, and he's going to be streaming on such and such server, so I can tune in and be good. The other hand is, the other side of the spectrum is streaming is extremely competitive. So, and well, we're kind of seeing that right now. My Twitch viewers are down because a bunch of people are watching Viking, watching Legs, watching Scott, watching other things. And so on one hand, it's about consistency. On the other, it's about beating the competition. And there's some quality versus quantity things to sort out there. So on one hand, I'm like, do I get on a regular schedule? Like, do I just do Tuesdays, Thursdays, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday down the line, and kind of just stream whatever. Maybe I start a hardcore world, kind of do things. The point would be more about showing up than it is about really juicing and making sure I'm putting I'm doing the best possible streams I'm capable of. I just realized I'm yammering and this is done. And the other side would be maybe once a month I do a couple days in a row of a big stream event that I've prepped, like the straight line videos. Now, anybody who's in the straight line, of course, you're going to automatically go, yeah, more of the straight line stuff because that was awesome. But I can't say it would always end up that good. So that's kind of where I'm at. Okay. Yeah, it's an interesting thing to figure out. I would very much be curious to hear your opinion, but okay, let's see. How did we do? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 64. Oh. Plus 25. We got higher rates. We got a whole stack more almost. What's happening with my camera? What do you mean what's going on? Oh, was it kind of zooming in, zooming out? It's autofocus, not getting happy with the fact that I'm leaning forward and leaning back a lot. It's not doing it as much right now, but it does do that. So that's really promising if we had higher rates. Okay. So where does that leave us then? So, I mean, yeah, that means this design is perfect. We saved half the iron and we actually got higher rates. So I see no problems. Personally, I watch a lot of Clockcraft, but the time you're doing now doesn't clash as the stream probably earlier or later you're doing it right now. So bad example today, but the time you're doing, I think, is pretty open slot. Well, that is beneficial. So that's worth pointing out. And this would be the time I would stream more. I'm not much of a late night person, but there's also a reason people stream when they do. That's when people are on Twitch. So like people go to school, all that kind of stuff. So whether I am actually, just because there's less competition doesn't mean I'm going to be able to get tons and tons of viewership, if that makes sense. Because competition only matters if there's people to compete for in the first place. And we just trapdoor it up. This simple. I do really like the fact that once we're done with this whole thing, I could just swap out the beets for a different crop and we could have the perfect crop farm. I know Viking's thriving off potatoes on Everwake, so I could just convert this into a potato farm and the dude will never think about food ever again. Most people stream way too late as a European viewer. Oh man, they stream too late for me. Now I'm an old man and I go to bed early, but yeah, no, I don't get it. Personally, not my thing. Never really been huge on the streaming culture. I mean, that's another reason why I'm not a big time. Never been that big into streaming. I just don't know it very well, if that makes sense. I don't know what the norms are. Kill, e type equal minecart. Ah. Okay, didn't quite do what it was supposed to, but I can fix this by hand. Or better yet. Oh, interesting that he still has a villager. Okay. What, you don't want to do a 48-hour stream every weekend? Yeah, not really. I would do a subathon. I probably wouldn't commit as hard as a lot of people do, but I would do a subathon. Like I'd do 8 hours every day with maybe an off day or two for a couple weeks. But that would be extreme for me. Because, you know, you saw how I was yesterday. We did 4 hours and I was already getting pretty brain fried. So that's another thing. It's like, yes, I love how lucrative they are. I'd love to do it from a money perspective, but also I would become so boring to watch after 8 hours. And after a couple days of it, I would be ruined. And I'm not sure I would enjoy it, and the fallout from the burnout that would come from it. I don't know if it'd be worth it. Start at 1 block and unlock more as you get stuff. You should do a border hoarder. You're one of the only streamers I watch live. I bet it's killing you that I read all of your messages in reverse order. It's because I don't know why I'm doing that, but I would do that. I mean, that sounds fun. You know, you always got to choose. Like, I rarely choose what I want to do purely because it sounds fun. I choose it because it's what the masses seem interested in. So, right, the straight line video I did was A, because it sounded fun, but B, because there was a lot of people watching those types of videos. I wouldn't have done it if they didn't have much viewership. So pretty much I always have to check how well something's doing with the masses before committing to it. Because otherwise, I mean, like, this is my job, so it's gonna be worth it. But I think you have to be 22 and mainlining energy drinks. Well, I do still mainline energy drinks a little bit. Not as much as I used to. I've gone down from almost every day to like 50% of days, which is not great. Man, not being able to stop the composting is irking me. Oh, this thing's gonna produce crazily right now because all the beets are grown in. That's actually something to think about with the test we did yesterday. Man. Wonder if you guys can hear that construction today, because it's still going. They're still going crazy. All right, so that is all 12 modules. Let's clear out the storage system. I think it should be clear, but I want to see how we do. Ah. Might be a little bit harder to keep track of progress because... Oh, cool. They are automatically sorting those. Very nice. Not sure they're sorting them in a way I want. Okay, I think that'll do. Did I miss any? Ah, yeah, there's still more. Just want to really make sure I got everything so I can count properly, because it is vital that we get a proper count from the test. So it pays dividends to be obsessively thorough. Okay. I don't hear construction, but I got bad hearing. So Solidarity did one 10 months ago. That got pretty good views. Yeah, I mean, a bunch of people have done it. My video did like pretty decent views. Honestly, though, I just love the video. And it was great because the streams were so much fun. Okay, let's test this thing out. So if the goal, we produced 409, but at the rate we need these to produce at is 325, I believe. So with 12 modules, 325 times 12. We should, over the course of 3 Minecraft days, produce 390 or 3,900 beets. If we do not produce we will probably produce more than that, but if we do not at least produce that much, then we have a problem. So let's find out. Maybe we should skip the first day, because first day is going to cheat considering all the beets are fully grown at the moment. Okay, so once this... Oh, you know what? Time set 0. Tick, freeze. Time set 0. Did they collect any beets? Some of them aren't fully grown. I just want to make sure we're starting from T0. Okay, you guys don't have anything, right? No. No. Okay. Tick, sprint, 1 day. If you're enjoying what you're doing, viewers will pick up on that, or better, into composters. Very true, very true. Oh, Sleepy Whirly, thank you for being here. IRL stuff. Yeah. Totally understand. VOD will be there later if you want to watch it. Should be on Twitch, but it will definitely be on YouTube as well. So thank you for being here. You're probably already gone because I'm reading this late. Let's see. What else did I miss? Will they not see the composter to link the job if you hide it under dirt? The problem is they need to know where their work site is in order for them to harvest. Like, we tested just like trading with them to lock them in as farmers, and then we removed the composter and they didn't harvest the crops. So unfortunately that did not work. For the copper golem, you might have to split them up so they don't totally interfere with each other. I don't think it's a huge deal if they're interfering with each other, particularly as they get spread out. They'll end up walking longer, and it will become a little bit more of a wait in line situation and more of a consistent flow, I think. Yeah, we'll definitely have to skip this first day because I'm curious how many we'll get. Well, we might get, with how grown out these were, we might actually hit the amount we should get in an hour off the first day. That'll be funny. They need to be able to path to the composter, but ideally not actually reach/use it. This can be... Oh, true. That's true. Yeah, I could just put trap doors around the top of this. Honestly, though, we'll see if we need it. We'll see how the rates are doing. Viewers also like rewards. Viking did have a hardcore world. Yeah, see, I've done some kind of stuff like that, like the wheel I did a while back in Everwake. And I'm trying to work on some of that, like channel points and such. Yeah, it's taken a while, but I do want to do more good rewards in general. I guess you can argue the boat cult has been that for a while, but yeah, I think we can find some new stuff. What are we looking here? Have you guys actually delivered anything? Why don't I hear this thing ticking? Did we not deliver any beets? That's concerning. Why would we not have? Should they not have? Wait. That's weird. Because they would have harvested a ton of beets. I'm a little bit alarmed by that. Oh my god, that's a little hard to look at the way the sky is skipping. And it is... Villagers are so finicky. It's one problem after another. There might not be a problem here. I might be panicking over nothing, but it's really odd to me that they haven't tried to feed him. I did build this exactly as I built it over here, right? Unfortunately, I will forever be biased to the one and only line. No, that's valid. That's valid. It was a very good time. I also love the single sticker on Discord. What? Oh, yeah. I didn't even set that up. I think Carrick set it up. But how much you want to bet this produced? Yeah. So why did this produce? There's no differences here. Right? Huh. That's odd. All right, let's just give it another day. Let's see what happens. There might have been some weirdness about new villagers and such. I don't know. I just want to give it one more day before panicking. Yeah, see, they're working. I do see some bone meal. Surely they have not composted all of it. That would be nuts. Also, did he use bone meal just now? Do they do that? That's interesting if they do. There is the... Wait a minute. Did I think I did this right. I didn't put these one too high, did I? No, they're not reaching it. No. Okay. Check their inventory. Sure. Data get entity at E type equal villager. Sort equal nearest. Equal 1. It's not that much. What about you? $58 beetroot. It's really not that much. I think they've been composting it, but why would they be composting it so much more than other times? Like, again, these modules are effectively identical. I don't get that. Do you have beets? Oh, but the problem is they don't have enough. The problem is they don't have enough to think they should share, I think. Oh, why on earth? Okay, let's have a quick look. Nope, wrong one. Villager Minecraft. Oh, I didn't need to put villager. That's just how I usually Google it. I mean, again, if we can just fix this with trapdoors, then it's fine. But still, it's gonna be a lot of wood. Wood, I'm not so worried about, but it is gonna be a lot of it. A villager has at least 24 items. It will give the extra amount to a villager with 4 or fewer. Yeah, okay. So... Okay. But they haven't shared any, have they? Yeah, like none. Hey, wait, there is a very real possibility that me copying pasting things I messed up. No, they're lined up right still. Other than, I don't think I fixed this one. Okay, actually, I did that. I definitely did not. It's the other side. Difference is the fact that you gave the 4 farmers beets when testing the small farm. But you, oh shoot, you're totally right. You're totally right. Ooh. That was a dangerous thing that could have been bad. Okay. Yeah, that could have messed me up in the real run. It's because, yeah, in case I didn't say that clear enough, Megan just said it's because I gave them beets, stacks of beets to jumpstart it on the smaller one. But that is probably actually inhibiting us here. Oh. Wait a second. Hold on, I misclicked that one. I'm an idiot. Okay, so that's part of it, is that all the redstone at some point got washed off of these. So, that's got to be fixed. Whoops. Now, I'm not sure how much this is. This might have been the problem, but I'm not sure. We still probably should go ahead and put the trapdoors on, just because that will improve rates at the very least. But I will say, after 2 days, I still think that's shy of what it should be. So, yeah. Here. This is a tick unfreeze. Yeah. If I just put one in there. Yeah. Right. Tick. Freeze. Now what we're gonna do. Just actually, whoops. Oh. Ah! Man, I'm making a mess of things. I actually tabbed out. Second, and then first, and then we copy. Actually, it'll be better if we copy. There we go. Paste. Beautiful. That's getting it on the other side too. Oh, tick. Step. There we go. Just gotta be thorough. Gotta be thorough. Let's see. Yep. So their rate will improve once they have more beats. That's part of it. The other part is that there was a problem in the supply chain, so it wasn't actually dumping the beats that it was collecting. They were just getting clogged in the system. So that's what we're fixing right now, is all the redstone got washed off the things that dispenses the beats into the storage system. Okay, where is this in relation? It is like here. Paste. Dang it. Undo. Paste. Let's go. Okay, that's fixed. So now the only other thing we got to do. Oh. How was I collecting these last time? I don't even know. I think it's fine. I think we can make it work. Stack. What is it? 20 forward? Might be too far. Actually, I think it's just about perfect. Yeah. You deleted a bunch of hoppers. What do you mean I deleted a bunch of hoppers? Set air. Oh, these. Right. I'm not sure this is gonna work. I'm not sure I've built this in a way that these can flow. This will be able to flow over to here, but we're gonna find out. I'm gonna have to adjust it real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then, oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Woo hoo hoo. Technically one off actually, but I did not want to pick all those up. That's annoying. Move 1 forward. Wow, this is all sorts of a mess. Yeah, fine. How do you, how did I make it work last time? I probably did it pretty much the way I'm doing it right now. I just, yeah, wasn't sure, couldn't fully remember. Okay, I think, yeah. That should work. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and... Trapdoors are so expensive, but we can... Again, we can spend a couple hours farming wood and probably get all the wood we'll need, because... There's a lot in this design right now that is almost more aesthetic. Like, we don't need all these fences. The only fences we actually need are these 4 on each of these. So that could be dirt. That could be anything. The ADHD is strong with this one. Oh yeah, there's only so much capacity. I like to describe ADHD as having low RAM. I'm not sure I'm bothered about this right now. Is it only the one that has those broken? Okay, we'll fix it fix it then. All right. We just put some trapdoors around these. Oh, I should be able to just copy, flip left, paste, boom. Now I can go. Copy. Flip left. Paste. Bada bing, bada boom. Copy. Paste. Fix these fences that I just noticed. Undo. Okay. Make sure I did line all these up right. It's a little finicky, but it's faster than doing it by hand. I like to call it Dave, ADHD, ADA. Oh, look, a squirrel. You know, one thing that always kills me, and maybe slightly offends me, is I swear the moments where I go quiet and get overly focused, my view counts go up on stream. What's the deal with that? Y'all prefer it when I'm just silent and like gamer faced? What's going on there? Huh? Explain yourselves. Okay, those are all lined up correctly, right? Yup. That I think is the complete farm. The only thing we got to do. Correlation is not causation. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do want to clear out some of these beats. Think tick sprint 1 day. Nope. We don't want straggler beats. Get into these things. Stop. Nope. Where are you getting these beats? Stop getting beats. Stop it. No. I don't think these are good beats. These are crime beats. Beats that shouldn't be here. Beat it. First day doesn't count. We're going to clear out the system after the first day. Make that the second Discord sticker. Oh no. Oh man. Lots of waiting today. But it's okay. Having the farm finalized works. Okay, let's make sure they're not I don't see how they could be. Yeah. The only concern about this is if they get stuck trying. But I don't see any evidence of them getting stuck trying to compost it. Okay, maybe him. But it seems like after a while they give up and they go harvest. And that's probably okay. This is probably better. I mean, it's probably more efficient this way. I do hear them dispensing. This is a very trapdoor heavy design, but you can save the poor copper golem in the hole. What copper golem are we talking about here? Is there a copper golem stuck in a hole? I don't even see him. Yeah! It's raining beets! What a glorious sight. Oh, they actually are piling up a little bit. But we, I think, should have an exceptionally beet-heavy day. Well, I don't know. I still think these will get collected faster than they'll despawn. I think. Maybe now a little concerned about that. Oh, hi, Bat. Work faster, you guys. Okay, they're already all collected. And then they stop for the whole night, so we're good. Yeah, I think we are operating close to the limit of what our storage system will be able to intake. Because it's not a matter of the copper golems being fast enough, it's a matter of the hoppers being fast enough. I mean, I guess we could put in more hoppers. Let's see. Time, query, daytime. Yeah. Unfortunately, to get a good proper test, we really do have to let it run the whole time. Even if the villagers aren't working right now, the beets are growing back, which is important for the rates. Why is there one piece of wood near the water? It is this slab right here to make sure that this chest can be opened. It could be a stone slab. It's just there right now because it was the first slab I saw when I opened creative. Okay, we should freeze again here in a second. There we go. Time set 0. Just so we start properly. I'm late. Did you fill the villager's inventory with seeds so he doesn't hold any beets? Why would I... Oh, are you talking about the center one? Like, feed him so he can't pick up any beets? I mean, that's a good idea. The problem is they have several inventory slots, and I would need one for all 12 modules, so you'd be talking many, many stacks of beet seeds that I likely will not have to spare. So, it's a good thought, but it's not practical. At least at the start. It could be a thing, though, further down the line. Ooh, look at that. Okay, we gotta clear all this out because it's not a proper test on the first day. Wow, they really wanted to put seeds in all the chests, huh? Oh no. I think this means that there's still quite a few in the hopper. Oh my god, no. Get out of here. There's so many. Oh my god. I'm surprised they were dispensing at this time of day, honestly. I find that odd. I think it's not so much that they won't dispense at certain times of, or at most times of day. I think what it is that when there's like socializing hours, it's more likely, they're more likely to dispense when that happens. Put a seed in a single chest so the copper golems go to that chest to place it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. In fact, we could just make it a separate chest. Because this is something I kind of wanted to do anyway, is just have separate chests for this. We'll center it because that feels nice. Just trying to, here, can I? Yeah. Just see it in there. Beautiful. Okay, we gotta clear out those beets. I mean, I feel like that's about a chest full in one day. Now, again, we can't count on these rates, so I'm getting a little overexcited, a little ambitious. Rates don't count until we see tomorrow's rates. It's very promising. Fill half a chest a day. Who knows how much we just improved the rates, actually. You know what? It could be worth going to the small one just to see what effect that has on the rates on the singular one, and trap door around it so they can't compost any of them. I think that only works if the other chests all have at least one beet. Oh, that's, well, no, I think if they have seeds, they'll prioritize the chest that does have seeds. So I think that will be fine. They might try to put beets in there, but it's one chest. It's not too big of a deal. Okay. I think I can, well, this one, I think I got to do it from this side. Paste. It's a little too many, but we get rid of you. Set there. It's just good to have a number of how much individual modules give you, because then you know how much you can expand or shrink the farm. Make sure I didn't have any in the system. Nope. All right. All right, folks, I think we're good. Let's give it another day and see how we're looking. Or we got to do 3 days to do a properly hourly test. So again, we need, I think, 3,900. Yeah, 325 times 12 modules. Well, what we actually need is 325 times, here, let's just do the math again. So 127,000 beats is how many we need over 36 hours, a day and a half, which gives us a day and a half to build this thing. 36, we need to produce 3,527 beats per hour with this thing. So as long as, so 3 Minecraft days is 1 real hour. So over the course of 3 days, we need to produce at least 3,500 beats. And on that note, I'll be right back. Here, I'll give you a better view. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Where's the sun? Or the... Oh my god, it's still annoying. It's like really confusing to look up at the sky and seeing it skipping. I'd like to know how we've done. We got beats. Seems like it. Maybe? Sure hope so. Well, we can only see. Why are bats leaving trails? I don't really see them leaving trails. Might be that they're moving so fast that there's like issues with the screen, or the shaders are being weird. I'm not sure. All right. Viking is playing God. What are we? What? Guessing something's happening on SBK. Let's see how we did after one day. Are things working? Yeah, we got beats. Yeah, let's see. What matters is how much we get over 3 days. Oh yeah. Okay. Things looking fine, I think. Viking is playing God. I still would love to know what you mean by that. I wish there was a way to simulate a day faster. Everyone else is tiny? So did he like shrink everybody? The bat trail. Oh, I see the bat trail. I see what you're talking about with the bat trails. Yeah, that's shaders being funny. Shaders, if things were running at normal speed, they probably wouldn't be leaving the trail. But because they're moving so fast, the lighting is being funny. Basically the reason for it is there can be changes in lighting, and the game tries to make it gradual so you don't see big flickers because your eyes will be drawn to that. More gradual seems more natural, and it's a little less distracting. So that is an artifact of that. Not a big deal. Might be better with an auto sorter than the copper guys. Yes, but we calculated the iron difference. It's massive. So, and honestly, it doesn't really make a big difference because the supply hoppers are the bottleneck, not them. They're supplying fast enough. The only downside to this is slightly less organized. Would love... I want to see them all firing. It's just so satisfying to watch all the beats get sent for delivery. So satisfying. By the way, I am here. I'm just lurking and zoning. Yeah, that's totally fine. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, so kind of the problem here is there's definitely enough space in all the hoppers for all of them, but they're getting to the center ones, which means the outer ones, which are more likely to be empty, are not getting a chance to collect it. And I don't really have a solution to that, but I do think it'll be okay. Yeah, see, they're already all picked up, so we're good. So, hey, what a surprise. More math. If we need 30, I'm expecting 3,900, roughly. Which should be 60 stacks. So we will be looking to have about 61 stacks. Also, I hope I've been close enough for this one to even run. Okay, I have. What would happen if the center was If the center one was taller? You mean the center hopper? Like, if this one was taller, they... Is this lined up? It would work, I think. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, I could put, like, another... Sure. If I put a hopper here, because the main concern is that middle hopper wouldn't necessarily even be necessary if this wasn't lined up, but now because that is lined up. So what I can do, something like this. And that'll work just fine. Cool. Good thought. All right. We got to go one more day, but how are we looking down here? Okay. They have emptied everything out. That's good. Because again, we don't want it getting backed up. Okay, yeah, maybe you were right, because they're still putting seeds in the wrong chest, which is really... Oh, in fact, they're not putting it in this one at all? That's annoying. I thought to get farmed plants, you had to have the farmer try and toss to another villager. No, that's what they're doing. They are trying to toss it. So there's the 4 modules, 4 farms. They're trying to toss it to this guy in the center. But yeah, the hoppers are collecting it and then dispensing it down into the big water area and all gathering down here at the hoppers, which are then getting sorted into these chests. We go one more. Yeah, Joanna. Appreciate it. It was a good idea. Whether it will actually happen in the final design is a question, because I mean it's an extra hopper, but I do suspect that we should be fine with the iron supply. We've gotten it down to a not insane number, at least for an overnight AFK. Just hopped on. Oh, I did not see the guys in the corner. Yeah. Yeah. In fairness, we've been kind of at this for a long time, so whether you would have seen it or not is really not surprising. This is day 2 of getting this farm worked out. Basically, what we were working on is Viking a couple years ago got some people together and farmed 126,000 beets over the course of 3 days. What he did not in that video is share the fact that that video was my idea. So I'm getting revenge, and I'm gonna buy myself farm at least 127,000 beets in 3 days. And that is the plan. And that is why we are building this, to make this possible. So the idea is this farm is calculated out that it should produce enough beets to produce 127,000 beets within 36 hours. So a day and a half, which means I will have a day and a half to build this thing. Real life days, so it's not insignificant. The challenge is I'm gonna have to go in with basically no supplies, so I've gotta build it from scratch except for maybe the gear on my back. 1 extra hopper for the whole farm is a very different thing from... Oh yeah, exactly. It's a very attainable goal to have that extra hopper there. So definitely helpful. Oh, that's a problem. Stop picking up beets. No. Here, take those. My fear was that they would get stuck. They're getting stuck under the hopper. Okay, let's watch this, because what might work is that eventually that under hopper will still collect it. We'll see. Wow, that is a lot. I just wanted to stop them from getting stuck on the hopper, on the trapdoors, because after a while that little loss will add up. Yeah, it is a lot of beets. That is very true. How are we looking down here? Uh-oh. Oh no. It didn't work. That's a problem. Okay, I think we gotta, we tried to get too fancy with it. We gotta go this way. When do I get the world back? Next week. Asking, can you ask Viking to AFK the iron farm for the future yeah, that's the thing. Again, I have to build it from scratch because he built it with scratch. Or from scratch. I think this is 3 days, so we'll give it till morning and then we can see the verdict. Did we produce enough beets? I mean, if this didn't, with the margin we should be having, if this didn't produce enough beets, then I'm at a little bit out of a loss, because this should be right. Also, can I just say, we've done a great work of making sure this thing's powerful enough while also reducing the cost of it. Because for those who were not here earlier, iron was a really big concern. We calculated out needing 17 stacks of iron to build this thing. And we have, by simplifying these central areas, we have cut that down to like 400. So... And not to mention, the storage system was also simplified. So we did good, and it's in large part thanks to y'all's help. So thank you very much. You are making this whole thing possible when it likely wouldn't have been. Okay, let's see how we did on the small one before we see the big kahuna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 stacks, 64 times 6 plus 10. Okay, so we still produced about 400, which is actually a slightly, maybe slightly discouraging. Oh no, but I gave them beets, right? Because the composting was a major issue, and now that's gone. So, I mean, it should be fine. It should be fine. I just thought that would improve the rates. Don't you need to practice an iron farm? Yes, I will do that. I will do that next, but we want to get the main farm where it needs to be before worrying about that. Okay. So let's see how many stacks we're at. Oh my. 9, 18, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. We'll say 35. 36, 37, or no, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44.5. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85 with the half that was in this chest. 85. 85 stacks. 85 stacks works out. 85 stacks works out to 5,440. We got like 150% of what we needed. Hold on. 30, so 3,500 roughly is about what we needed. Yeah, we got about roughly 150% of what we needed, which is beautiful margin because that also reduces how much time it will take for this to actually produce the 127,000. And if things go really well, we can shatter 127,000. To the point where we may in the long run, well, we may need to add more chests, but that will not be an immediate problem. That's something we can do as we go. The farm is good. Let's go. Oh my god. It's possible. It is possible. So we have the farm. Now it is time to worry about what it's going to take to build this farm. Actually, just real quick just so I have an idea. We're still aiming for a day and a half, but I want to see how quickly 5,400 will produce 127,000. Oh, no, one too many zeros. So that gives us, in theory, an extra day of, like, that brings it down from a day and a half to a day. Like, we calculated for 36 hours, and in theory, this could produce it in 23 and a half. So we still aim for the day and a half. We want to act with the day and a half. You know, we gotta, if we try to hit things too much on the nose, it's gonna go wrong somewhere. So we need wiggle room all along the way to make this happen. This is a private server, Black Taco, but thank you. Okay. So we have the farm. So where do we want to go next? Do we want to make an iron farm? See, the two things I'm worried about, right? Villagers. So how much iron did I need? Villagers I'm gonna need like 60 of. How many spawn? I just want to go to like a village real quick and get an idea of how many villages I would have to kidnap in full. I could get a happy ghast. It would be super slow, but it could work. I could go on like a ghast kidnapping spree. Did I think this one was too close and I killed all the villagers in it. Let me make sure I don't lose this place. I mean, it's basically 0-0, but aim rule, keep inventory true. Spawn point, there we go. TP. Breeding would probably be faster. At a certain point, yes. Let's see, I need roughly 60 villagers. So I could at least maybe use the happy ghast. I don't know. I don't know if that does make sense. Do you have villagers? You do. Execute as at E, type equal villager, distance equal less than 100, and say hi. 6 villagers. My god, that's like nothing. Wow. Happy gas is slow. Just put boats and leads. Yeah, we can. The problem is I was trying to mess with that earlier and I couldn't get it to work right. We can just go ahead and tick, unfreeze. Yeah, only 6 villagers. Yeah, I mean, I can put them in boats, but how do I... How do I fly with them? When I was trying to fly with them earlier, I couldn't pull it off right. Okay, don't do that. Come on, get kidnapped. Good man. Maybe I was just using too powerful of rockets? Tried boats with leads and flying? Well, but like... Oh, I mean, yeah, okay, I can just drag them. Fair, I can just do this. It's hard and annoying to do it this way, but yeah. Yeah, see, I lost them on a trail, on a path block, but yeah, I can do that. The thing about breeding them, right, is I have to have a lot of crops to begin with to do that. I could build a villager breeder, but villager breeders are slow. Like, when I need 60 villagers, it's really slow to do it that way. That's what I've been saying. Blue from Steelhaven, since it's a village. I think that's cheaty. Because that's the village we built, you know? It's still a pre-made resource. Do you know a location for a village you can steal them from? Not really. I mean, I was genuinely thinking it might make sense to go to the Nether, get a happy ghast, and just fly around getting villagers. But I do see the argument that the happy ghast is so slow. I would need, like, what? If there's an average, I don't know how many there is on average, but let's say there's 6 per average. I would need to steal 10 whole villages worth of villagers. At, say, 1 village every 30 to 45 minutes with a happy ghast. That would make it take many hours. How many villagers in here? Oh, see, there's actually a ton more in this village, unless there's another village, like, right next door. Let's just reduce that radius to, like, 60. There's a ton in this village. 60 beds, probably not as hard to get food fast as the food required. Well, yes and no. So I'm gonna have to build a bone meal farm. I'm gonna need a bone meal farm. I'm gonna need an iron farm, and I might need a villager farm in order to build the big farm. Definitely gonna need a bone meal farm because I think it came out to like 3,500 seeds, beetroot seeds, in order to populate the farm. So, I'm gonna need a bone meal farm to grind those up. You can get 60 with a proper villager farm. How quickly? Like, how quickly are we talking is the thing. And how long will it take me to build? I've built villager breeders, but I've never, like, done it, like, really, really properly. Yeah, the monster, exactly. I can also use the existing farm until 36-hour cut to make more. I mean, that is true. That is true. I think in an ideal world, what this would look like, right? So I start the challenge like 10 a.m. on day 1, and I go till like 8 p.m. or something. And by then, I would need my iron farm and my villager farm. And what was the other farm I said? And my bone meal farm. All going so I can AFK them overnight. Well, I can't. The bone meal is, yeah, I would need the bone meal farm because what I would want is to be able to go into day 2 and focus on actually just building the farm, right? And I should, in theory, have all day to do that, but I would want to have it done within half a day. So day 1 would be material gathering, get the farms ready, get all the materials we'll need, and day 2 farm building, day 3 profit. Villager, iron, bone meal, probably in that order. Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know how much bone meal I would need. It's not insignificant. I don't. You know, honestly, though, I've never built a bone meal farm. And that does alarm me a little bit. You are considering a lot of things that can be done by villagers. You know, there is something to be said that I can take if I get the beet farm operational quickly enough, like some semblance of it. I can take some of the initial beets it's generating, turn those into bone meal, and quickly repopulate the... Okay, I don't think I need to sweat the bone meal too hard. Let's see what 3,500 C. Okay, I trust you, Megan, but I do want to double check your math just because it's super important. Kill S. Let's see. 9 by 9. What? That's 8. 9 times 9 is 81, right? 9 times 9, 81. Minus 1, so it's 80 per room. 8 times 4 is 32. No. Why is brain no work? Yeah, I think 8 times 4 is 32. Yes. Okay, so one module is 32. So times 320 times 12. I need 3,800 seeds, basically. Combine the bone meal farm with the breeder farms into one thing, and that way you're going to... Well, but the problem is they kind of need both, right? So, like, the villagers need a lot of crops to repopulate, and then the bone meal farm needs a lot of crops to make bone meal. So what they'll end up doing is just slowing each other down. Yeah, I would agree that villager is probably the priority over the iron, because for the most part, well, I don't know. Yeah, we need villagers to make the iron farm. I might have to take a little break here, y'all, because I'm getting a little tired and foggy brained. So I tell you what, give me like 10 minutes. I'll be back soon. All right. Hello. We are back. Viking stopped. Oh, he should raid me. No. Yep. Got some water. Took a couple minutes to refocus, and let's do this thing. Now, here's the deal. I lost track of time a little bit. I have a little over an hour left today. So, I think the two priorities we should be working on right now are villager breeders and the iron farm. Now, I know how to do both. I don't know how to do both optimally. And unfortunately, I don't have the most time to like really test things. I might do the stream more often so we have more morning competition. Viking ended his morning stream, right? He is I think like 2 hours behind me. Something like that. So yeah, his morning stream still ended at 1 p.m. for him. Let's see. Okay. So I think we're just going to have to like build farms with the time I have, because I don't have that much more time for prep. I think let's just build farms, get an idea of the rates they're at, and then figure out how quickly we need to have them done. I don't think it's going to be a massive deal. So, stone. Oh man, inventory. Iron farm is thankfully not complicated. I know the basic idea at least. So my understanding is that I should be able to trapdoor. Should be able to put a zombie here. We're working on an iron farm right now, if that's not obvious. Oh, difficulty, easy. Game rule, do mob spawning, false. Kill at E, type equals, oh my god, type equals slime. Slimes are the most obnoxious thing of super flat. Yeah, lots of horsies. Okay, so now there's the zombie. And then villagers, from my understanding, from research I did post last Everwake episode, I should be able to, they need to be able to sleep and they need to be able to work a little bit in order for villagers to stay spawning. So bed. Am I right on this, chat? Help me make sure I'm doing this right, because this is only the second iron farm I've ever built in my life. And I'm really unsure. The first one I built without a tutorial, so. I'll probably do the same thing. These, no? Okay, I don't actually need you. Get out of here. You were just a test man. Ah. So I could put a block here for you to hide every so often. put like a bed here and like a stone cutter here. Expand this platform out a little bit. Anybody have opinions on what I'm doing here? Because in theory, this is basically an iron farm. I just need a villager. So if you don't know how iron farm works, for those of you who don't know, zombies scare villagers. When villagers are scared, they have a chance of spawning an iron golem if there is no iron golem around. You make it so the iron golem can only spawn in one place, which will ultimately lead to their death, which drops iron. You collect the iron, and boom, you've got an iron farm. So the idea is zombie villagers in these types of things, which, by the way, they have to sleep and work occasionally in order for them to keep spawning, golems. So I guess oh, you know what? I just realized I'm being silly. The whole reason I did it this way is so I wouldn't need fences at all. Because the fences make it so when they sleep, they can't see it, and they only need like a split second of sleep. I know this is villager torture, but you got to do what you got to do. Why aren't you scared? Maybe he is scared? It needs to be blocked sight from the pillow? What do you mean from the pillow? Yeah, I see what you mean, Joanne, about it looking like he's wearing a big hat. I hadn't had to do them. I hadn't had to have them have a job for the iron farm to work, and I think there needs to be 3 to 5 villagers to spawn. Okay. That does sound right, now that you mention it. Copy. Rotate 90, paste, rotate 90, paste, rotate 90, paste. I mean, I figure if I'm going to build an iron farm, I'm going to, like, you know, try to build a fairly powerful one. I've seen it done a good few times. I just never really I understood the basic mechanics behind it. Never much of the specifics. Iron farms always have at least 3 villagers since village and pillage. Yes. Okay. So, and my understanding is the more villagers you have, the better rates you'll get. Correct? So now we've got 1 villager, we've got 2 villagers, 3 villagers, 4 villagers. And I believe there is no spawnable block for the iron golems just yet, which is probably why we're not getting any. Either that or they're not actually scared. No, they're scared. So now what we do is we build a platform. Honestly, I don't... I don't want the iron golem spawning while I'm working on this, so I'm just gonna hide the villager while I build the kill chamber. Where do we go to? Probably like... Usually people put groups of 3 villagers together adjacent, but I don't know if that's required. I think that's probably a space conservation. I don't know. I feel like I've always seen people do like this grid, like put them in 4 corners. In fact, if anything, they put them in the corners, not in like a plus shape like I've done here, but I'm almost more so, I'm building this farm, A, to prove that to have a design I know works, and B, to find out what the rates are so I can find out what's going to be realistic. Set stone, boom, times set 0. How wide is this? It's 18. Well, that's also annoying because it is an even number. Did I miscount? Because I feel like it shouldn't be. Why is this 18? Because there's a center block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? Is it 18 on one axis? Oh. I am 1 block off. There we go. Right. Is the... Oh, the exact center would be here. Overcomplicating again. Walls, stone. Sorry, I'm not engaging with chat the most at the moment. Yeah, Everwake is Java edition, correct. The reason I am not engaging with chat that heavily at the moment is just trying to work fast. There's limited time. Now, I think this will reach, won't it? Yeah, it's the perfect length. Beautiful. Ah. Almost messed that up. Almost made a big pond. Button. Set button. I actually don't think that's gonna work. Walls. Oak. Undo. Well, that's annoying. Actually, I've done a silly. I just remembered something from my Everwake iron farm. They have a tendency to not spawn or not move if they are in super shallow water like this. So that's probably going to be a problem with this design, unfortunately. Let's move this upwards. Move 2 forward. Okay, I think that is fine because iron golems are like 3 or 4 blocks tall. Iron golem. Oh, you know, I missed one important detail. A, for some reason the water is reaching this, which I'm not sure why. B, this is not even a big enough hole for iron golems to fall through. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. This is all sorts of wrong. Stone. I think I simply just didn't build this big enough. I need probably a 3x3 hole, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oy. Set air. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. No, thank you, TwitchBot. Right. Thank you for dealing with that, Megan.
Wow.
Ensamy just resubbed for 7 months. What does it say? Wow. I can't believe it's been that long. Right. Right. Thank you for resubbing though. Really appreciated. Appreciate you being here this long. You are what makes the stream possible. Walls, stone. And that's not an exaggeration. I would not be able to keep doing this without y'all's support. So thank you very, very much. I want to, sooner rather than later, make it so that there are better rewards for actually donating. Because, like, obviously, support's great, and I do appreciate when you guys support me. But I'd like it to be a little more worthwhile, if that makes sense. Like, not just the goodness of your heart, like you're actually getting some fun out of it. This is gonna have the same problem. I'm being so dumb right now. I think I can still make this work though. Is the goal to make one without tutorials? Not necessarily. It's more like I'm just trying to work fast without tutorials. I'm like, maybe if I'm gambling a little bit, I guess you could say. I'm trying to build quickly without it, because it's faster to build without a tutorial. And I'm gambling on the fact that I can spitball a design that will work well enough without having to dig through a bunch of designs, if that makes sense. Nope. Undo. Did I miss a button? Where did I did miss a button, thank you. Is that the only one I missed? I think so. Then those which just bother me. Okay, and then next up would be fence gates. Set oak fence gate. Boom. Oh man, I gotta open them all. That's gonna be annoying. Haha, that was fun. We can do the wheel again. Oh my god. I have thought about doing the wheel again. It's not out of the question, with some adjustments this time. It was a very, very good stream. Unfortunately, YouTube did not enjoy it as a video. So there would have to be some adjustments to make it so it wouldn't interfere with the video as much. I feel like there's probably a way with World Edit I could have spawned these all opened, but I didn't want to try to figure out what that is. Very satisfying sound. The wheel was very, very fun. Yeah, we definitely might do it again. I actually briefly considered doing it again for this, but I was like, ain't no way. It'll slow me down way too much. I just realized the way I've done this, there's actually nowhere the iron golems can spawn, so I've got to fix that. Shouldn't be too hard of a fix, though. I think all I got to do is remove the outermost layer of trapdoor or fence gates. So oddly satisfying sound to spam open trapdoors. Walls here. There we go. Will that work? I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to do some experimentation, I think. Set fence. Oh, fence gate. Maybe a customized role / emote to all the founder subscriber. Potentially, but there comes problems with that, right? What if an OG unsubscribes and then resubscribes, and then, yeah, you get challenges. It ends up being something that ultimately creates more headache than it's worth. Not that you shouldn't get recognition, but I'm not sure that's the way to do it. Outermost or all but the outermost? Oh yeah, I guess I did it before. I showed don't tell kind of thing. Let's see. I think this will work. I think. Now, let's get the water down. Wait. Did I mess things up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Frick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I keep forgetting if I included this one, but I think I did. Crap. Actually, no, it's okay. It's okay. I can just, just replace these with fence gates. That'll do. Now, I do need to do here. Let's get fancy with it. I think you only need 4 fence gates, 1 in diagonally from the corners. Well, the problem... Okay, are you sure? Because the problem I've had is when the water is too thin at the golem's feet, they can just ignore it and just stand in place. Oh, shoot, I'm an idiot. Undo. Replace water, air. Oh, this is so irritating. Okay. So if that's water, we'll just have to do this. This is such a silly, stupid way of doing it, but this is what happens when you rush and you don't follow tutorials. I've been trying, that's one of the things I kind of want to get better at this year. I just want to get better at farm making, because it's a skill that has decayed for me, and I would like to be better at it. Okay, there we go. Now that should work. Beautiful. In theory, the farm should be done. Well, no, not quite. Not quite, not quite. I still need to actually kill them. Hopper. Okay. Fire. Ah. Okay, that should work. Let's find out. Just got to unhide the zombie and things should start moving. Oh. Y'all scared? Come on, be scared. Why aren't you looking very scared? Okay, maybe you are. Huh. Well, that's not quite right. But okay, it spawned, which is good. And then you will get washed in. Oh, that's good, actually. Oh, you know what? I'm silly, because they probably would have gone for it anyway. Ha. Alright, well, for starters, let's fix this problem. Just with the second layer of trap. Slabs, honestly. Slabs will be cheaper for the real thing, so... I did not think they could spawn on trapdoors. It's interesting that they can. I need to do it there too. The good news about the one sticking around is I think they will not spawn more until he is dead, so... Soul campfires will kill faster. Yeah, probably not worth the time to attain them. I mean, I feel like this is gonna be a good iron farm. Okay. So, what we gotta do is go out yet another block. Walls, stone. And... replace water, air. How are you hovering there? What are you standing on? Oh, for some reason there's a block there. Oh, Joanne, have a good night. Thank you for being here. I used lava and fence gates personally, and those seem to work decently fast. That's fair. I would have to get the lava, which I'm not sure is going to be worth it for me. Okay. So... set air. That was wrong. Undo. Replace stone air. Still not quite right. Doggone it. Oh my god. All sorts of goofy. What task am I working on? I get Everwake next week. I'm gonna try to... beat Viking on... he did a huge grind of farming beetroots a few years ago. And I want to try to beat him. So I've been working on building this giant beetroot farm. I have to farm 127,000 or more of them in 3 days. And I have to kind of do it from scratch. What I am realizing now, though, what I am in fact realizing is that maybe I don't need any of this. Set air. All I need is some trapdoors. Tell me I'm wrong. What are you doing? Okay, but if I make this kill chamber a little bit bigger. I mean, those, honestly though, those trap doors are very expensive. Yes, this is a fair bit of iron to get without an iron farm, but well, it is actually kind of a ton, isn't it? I mean, this is a lot of hoppers. I could, in the actual thing, I could just do a hopper mine cart. He actually did fall in there eventually. Let me see if I make this a little bit bigger. That was too big. Yeah, I guess the one thing hurting my rates is not having something that kills the iron golem faster, right? Because the longer he's around, the longer they won't spawn a new one. But budgetary constraints. I do want to do some math on how much iron that takes real quick. We're talking, what, 25 hoppers, 5 by 5, 27 times 5. 27 times 5, that's 135 iron, so I gotta get at least a little bit over 2 stacks to build this. That's not crazy. And it looks like that worked. So, let's keep watching, see what happens. Another option is dropping him further away out of distance to the villager. That is true. I could drop him further, and that actually wouldn't be that hard to do either, because I pretty much just build this lower. What I do want to know is what the rates are on this. Man, it does take a hot minute to kill him. Oh, the flowers are going to be annoying. All right, I want to see what a day is going to give me. So let's tick freeze. Time set 0. Clear this out. I think tick rate will affect spawn rates. I think this should work fine. So if I go tick, sprint, 1 day, let's see what happens. Tell me details about stuff. Honestly, what we're doing right now, so we've got the iron farm. I mean, we've got the beet farm. We are making an iron farm because this is going to cost many stacks of iron to make, right? So we've got, in these collection corners, we've got tons of hoppers, and then that all comes down to where we'll need more hoppers. By the way, I should have torches on this. Oh right, I used to have night vision. Yeah, we reduced the amount of iron necessary significantly, but you still need a lot of it. And so we're building an iron farm to fuel that. We're also going to need a villager farm. Yeah, I could build a filter, but that's just more stuff. And I'm like, I don't know if I really need it, because I can just put more chests, and that's fine. Wow. Only 3. Now, there is a chance I mess things up by walking so far away. I don't think so. Wait, oh, I'm stupid. The time. Tick. Freeze. I forgot an important detail. And I did this actually on Skyblock too. I forgot that you just despawn. Like a genius. Come on, get in the boat. Oh. Tick, unfreeze. Yeah. He's in the boat so he won't despawn. Boats do stop mobs from despawning, believe it or not. Alright, tick. Freeze. Let's clear everything out and sprint for another day. Time set 1400. I want them to sleep real quick, because sleeping does affect things. All right, y'all, get a good sleep in. Sleep. More of you sleep. You slept. That's 2. That's 3. Now you, come on. Take a little snooze. Do it. Good man. All right. Ah. Time set 0. I don't care about the 1 iron golem. Tick. Sprint 1D. Sorry, Leo. So what am I allowed to do? So the deal is basically Viking went on an SMP, got some help, and they just spent several days, or 3 days straight, planting beetroot. They did 126,000, so I need 127,000 to beat him. He had help. I am not going to have help, so I'm allowing myself some small graces. Biggest being, why aren't you aggroing? That's a problem. The biggest grace I'm giving is I'm gonna allow myself to keep the gear I have on hand. I'm not gonna bring any resources to build anything, but I will have my gear. And that's pretty much it. I need to go out into the wilderness and farm up 127,000 beetroot in 3 IRL days. Boat is a pain, but cheaper than a name tag on a time crunch. Yep, 100%. Now the problem is he's not aggroing on it, and I'm wondering if it's because this platform's too big. So what if I made this smaller? Set air. Because it really doesn't matter how much space there is for them to spawn. It's not like other farms where spawn area matters. They just need a spawnable location. I mean, maybe it does matter a little bit, but this should be plenty. Tick, unfreeze. We're just going to make sure this works. I'm gonna need some more of you to spawn. Oh, that's another thing, is get rid of that block. Maximum visibility. I could also find a zombie and give him something to hold. That would stop him from despawning. But honestly, I mean, boat is the best solution. So, like, it's the easiest solution. So it's better to design the farm to make that work than it is to try to rely on stuff like on weird stuff when you're in a time crunch. Are they not scared? Why are we... Man, these rates are not great. Okay, that worked. We will kill him, and then we will do a proper test to check rates. There we go. Tick, freeze. Time set 0. Clear inventories. And spawning area does matter at least a little. This should be enough though, right? I mean, yeah. I feel like this is probably okay. I suppose if we really want to be fancy about it, we could just add some corners. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's kind of a cool looking iron farm in a weird way. Like, I'm not upset with it aesthetically. All right, let's see how we do. Tick, sprint, 1 day. Yeah, seems to be working. I am definitely concerned about these rates, to be honest, though, because assuming about 8 hours of AFK, so let's think about how much time we will have for AFKing. Again, let's say I go to bed, I get out of here, I'm AFKing from like 8 to 10 the next day. 8 to 10, that's 14 hours. Okay, I guess 14 hours to generate how many stacks of 14? That is no longer accurate. How many stacks? There's 5 hoppers per module and 12 modules, so 25 times 12. 25 times 12. I need 300 iron for the modules, and then probably there's no other iron in this, right? Other than these hoppers down here. What is there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. 4 times 20. I mean, yeah, it's 20 plus. Oh, the rails. So, shoot, I've lost the math. 320 for hoppers. So a total iron count, I believe. 18, 280, 320, 618 iron. Which is 9.6 stacks. It feels kind of wrong, but maybe it's right. Well, let's just say 10 stacks. So we're looking to get a rate that would give us 10 stacks of iron in 14 hours, which in let's see. 618 divided by 14. Wait, what? We need about 44 per hour. So every 3 Minecraft days we need to generate like 45-ish iron. Thought we weren't using rails. Oh, you're so right, actually. You are so right. Okay. Yeah, 100%. So we can remove that. Why do I... Wait, we don't have minecarts either. Wait. Is that really all the iron in this thing? Yeah, I guess it is. It's just these central 5 hoppers on the 12 modules and those. Okay, so it's just 320 for hoppers. So that makes things a lot more reasonable. 320 divided by 64. We need 5 stacks of iron. Yep. We'll say 6. We'll say we want 6 stacks just for some wiggle room. I know it doesn't really make that much sense, but I just want the margin accounted for. So 6 stacks of iron. And if that's the case, we need, how much was that? 384 iron. 384 divided by 14. We need about 27 per hour. Man, if we can't get 27 per hour, then yikes. Oh, we're already crushing. I don't remember if I emptied that before this. We will empty it for the next day and we'll run it one more day. I am running low on time, kind of, so this will probably be the end for today, but it's been a good stream. We're pushing 4 hours right now. I'm very proud of myself for oh, by the way, for those who have been longtime stream viewers, if you're wondering what I snack on every so often, Altoids. This is me replacing that thing I used to turn off the webcam for. It's been about a month tomorrow. So wish me luck. It's been mostly good, couple rough spots, but mostly good. It's going well. Those of you who don't know what I'm talking about are probably extremely confused, but okay, the rates actually don't seem too bad. I feel like we're seeing fairly rapid spawns. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, so I mean, we produced almost a 30 since I looked, so we're doing good. Let's go one more day just to dot our I's and cross our T's. Times of high stress can be trouble, and I will say, I don't want to get into it, some personal stuff. It is a time of high stress, which has made this kind of nuts to do it right now. But that makes me all the more proud that I've done as well as I have. Let's see how one more day goes. And we can check this. We can actually like verify how much margin we have in theory. I feel like in the real deal, we'd want to be very confident that we have enough storage here. That is so loud. It's unreal. I do almost wonder if their AI is dumb enough that I could take out the outermost ring here. That might be worth trying because it could save some resources. Some of the early grind. I love Altoids. My favorite are the cinnamon ones. I also love the cinnamon ones, but the cinnamon ones don't love me. I ended up with some sores, like burns in my mouth after a day of having lots of them, because especially the first few days I was lots of these. I went through 4 boxes in a week. Oh, man. Isn't it cool how much waiting around we've had to do today? Yeah, it's a lot of cinnamon. Now, apparently, according to my sister, and no one tell her this, but she's a little crunchy, so take it with a grain of salt. But she says it runs in our family to have an allergic reaction to artificial cinnamon, aka like cinnamaldehyde, I believe. If anybody watched Nile Red, it's like the chemical form of cinnamon flavoring, and that we're actually prone to having like allergic reaction sores and such to it when you have particularly a lot of it. And I will say my wife has been having a lot of them and she hasn't had any issues, but I don't know if she's had as many in a day that I was having. I just don't know. Yeah, they are definitely good for moderation. It makes my mouth very dry. I use mints for stomach issues, so I eat a lot. Yeah, I get that. Oh man, icebreakers rock. I also got some icebreakers on me, a little bit of gum. Gum's not super my thing, but a little bit here or there. Helps it when I'm like having too many Altoids and I'm like, I need something that sustains a little bit longer. All right. How we looking here? Just gonna move these into here. I mean, that's already the amount we need, and we still have the whole night. But I just want to see what kind of margin we're looking at. I mean, this should be good because I also can't guarantee that it's going to be 4 hours, right? 14 hours. Like, I may need to stop stream a little bit earlier on the first day. I may get started a little bit earlier or later. It's just more we're setting a benchmark here. And if this almost seems to be running double the speed we needed for 14 hours. So if we can do it with a 7-hour margin, good. Excellent. Also, again, in theory, this should run while we're building the farm. Things we do have to think about that is maybe a little concerning is chunk loading. Like, is that farm running from here? I'm not sure. It probably is. But something to be aware of: simulation distance and chunk loading. Oh yeah, I keep worrying about all these hoppers, but I could also just do a hopper minecart, which I already said. Somebody is sending me a good few Discord messages. Ah! Yeah. I don't know if you're actually still in the stream, Super Cammon, but yeah. Oh! Okay, we froze. So how did we do? 60 iron. And that is about what the other test yield. So I feel like that's fairly consistent. So 60 iron. If we need a padded amount of iron of 384, and then we divide that by 60, we should have the amount of iron we need in about 6 to 7 hours. We're good. This farm is good enough. Imagine that. I just built it pretty much with, I think I got a little bit of help from y'all, but overall, man, I'm so happy with that. And this is not an expensive build. Yes, I got to figure that out. That's not great. Okay, one thing I do want to check. If I replace all of you, and then I do something like this. Tick, unfreeze. Can I reduce the amount of stuff in the center I need? I did something wrong. Oh. Still feels kind of goofy. Something's weird, but it'll do. All right. Tick, sprint. 60 seconds. Oh, one spawn there. Yeah, he walks right in the middle. Okay. Excellent. So I think that should work. Let's keep sprinting a little bit. I just want to make sure they all do that. You said yeah. What did I say? Yeah. I think I was just celebrating, just being like, yeah, it's working. Oh no, I was talking to person on Discord who may still be in chat. I am not sure. Wait a minute. Oh, I may be being silly. Person I am responding to about person. That may be same person. It's you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm about wrapped up here, so probably not going to be responding a lot. But, I think that's a good stopping point, honestly. Yeah, Leo, feel free to message me. I'm honestly feeling pretty happy with about where I'm at. I think I've figured out most things at this point. But chat, thank you for being here. I think yes, I still need a breeder farm but I think I'm not super concerned about that. I think that can be figured out without too much trouble. Again, I can go kidnapping villagers if needed, but we have the main farm. We have an iron farm that should do more than enough. We've done a good work making things cheaper so we can pull it off. Cat, you chose the worst time to join because we're wrapping up. We've been live for about 4 hours, so unfortunately, but we've done good. We've got the solid makings of success for next week. It's not perfect, but it's pretty solid. I think we got a good shot at it. So I'll see y'all soon. Thank you for being here, and wish me luck. Bye.